everybody. This is Casey here tonight. We're going to do spiritual talk. I hope everybody had an awesome week. We'll talk about Starseeds tonight, feminine Archangel Mary, and we'll talk about whatever you want to talk about. Yes. Let's see if anybody's around tonight. Ringtone notifications. I have to turn down stuff because they took down one of my videos because of a ringtone. Oh. Well, are we not getting notifications out tonight? Okay. Wow. Well, there's one person coming in. Is everything going so slow tonight? Hi, Divine Blessed. How are you tonight? I'm doing good, hon. Did you get a notification? Because there's usually a bunch of people in here by now. How are you doing? I hope you had an awesome week. Aww. But you know what? I think part of that, hon, is the Scorpio energy, and some of these astrological aspects right now have got everybody down. Everybody's down. So it's not just you, hon. Hi, Kelly. How are you tonight, hon? Hi, DJ. Yeah, I sent out a something on Facebook that was talking about people with this 1111 energy too. They've been having a lot of aches and pains in their feet and a lot of stuff. My daughter goes, no wonder. How is everybody? How was your week? Oh, yeah, this week has been, yeah. It's like Casey and I keep saying, can't wait for this Scorpio energy to be over. Just a little bit ego. Oh my goodness. You know, that could also be lack of magnesium, Divine Blessed. Let me see if I can find that post. It was on Facebook. Hold on, let me look for it. Where are you? Hold on. It was talking about the energy and the aches and pains. Should be close to it. What? I know I put it up. Did I post that much stuff? Oh, where is it? Don't tell me it's not on my page either. This is crazy. The energies are blazing. The new moon just passed. 9/11 energies are running high, and 11/11 is just around the corner. November as a month has a high frequency, ensuring and allowing endings of things, peoples, and situations that no longer serve us and are not needed to be carried beyond the year's end. While it facilitates endings, it is also making space for the new beginnings, new offers, or even old ways returning can be a theme for this month. With all this said, it will affect is into being on a run and stronger for a new wave of mass awakenings and explosive light coming our way. The physical symptoms include headaches, back issues arising, and either knee, leg, or discomfort in the feet. Shower with cold water when you feel heavy. Yes, Sagittarius next. Oh, I've been trying to focus on positive intent for the whole world. You know? Yeah. Hi, Snow Queen. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, a lot of people had Wednesday night. A lot of people came down with headaches. I didn't get to see your messages, Kelly. Oh, did everybody get did everybody get notified? Because it's usually it took almost 3 minutes before anybody came into the room. You have a headache now, hon? I think it's attacking everybody right now, hon. I know for the last month I have been going through some major changes, and I know a lot of other readers are too. So it's just shifting and changing things, you know? NyQuil helped you? Oh, my oldest daughter is like that. Her best friends have always been men, always, and she's got one really good female friend now. And I cleared out all my negative people 2 years ago, and almost three, it'll be 2.5 years ago. Yeah, I don't have any men friends at all, but I do have a couple female friends. So I'm going to give you a little affirmation for manifesting things. Grab a pen and paper. I do not chase. I attract. What is meant for me will simply find me. And I thank the universe in advance for all the prosperity, abundance, wealth, love, success, and money that is coming to me. Some people just resonate to male or female, you know. Some women, one lady was talking about how her husband kind of had a fit because instead of a maid of honor, her best friend was a man. Hi, Judy. Yeah, her best friend was a man. So instead of a maid of honor, she had a man of honor, you know? And her husband wasn't too happy at first, but all her friends were. I keep recommending the natural calm. If you can get it out there, Snow Queen, it's 90% of the world is lacking magnesium and vitamin D3. Magnesium runs about 400 processes in the body, and some of that triggers leg cramps, it triggers migraines, all kinds of aches and pains, all kinds of imbalances. But this natural calm is a powdered magnesium. It's like Alka Seltzer. But okay, may there's about 10 different kinds of magnesium, Snow Queen. May not be the right magnesium that you need. I'm glad she's doing better, Kelly. Yeah, but natural calm is a magnesium citrate, and it's immediately absorbable. My niece had severe migraines, and she'd take it, her migraine would be gone in 10 minutes. Yeah, but the natural calm is immediately absorbable. The other ones are not immediately absorbable. It's just something you could try. Vitamin B2, yeah. Now, my neighbor was having migraines and leg cramps, and she went to the doctor and he gave her muscle relaxers, and she was out of it. I gave her some natural calm, cleared up the leg cramps and the headache in a few minutes, and she just ordered some. Just a suggestion. B vitamins regulate a lot of things in the body. And if you have any kind of intestinal problems, you're not going to absorb your B vitamins. I think a teaspoon is 378 mg's. That's a teaspoon, but it's like I said, it's a liquid and it's immediately absorbable. And I think it's magnesium citrate. I'm taking I'm taking a magnesium that has 6 different kinds of magnesium in it, and I still have to take the natural calm. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what else is good for healing your gut also is celery juice in the morning, Kelly. And if you take a teaspoon of chia seeds every morning, a teaspoon of chia seeds, the whole chia seeds, okay? If you take a teaspoon of whole chia seeds and chew them in the mornings, it helps heal the gut also. Judy, it could be that you're lacking potassium. But there has to be a potassium, a magnesium, a calcium balance. If you're taking like 500 milligrams of calcium, you need to take 1,000 milligrams of magnesium. And if you can get your gut under your, I just have been so stressed between trying to get the car fixed and figuring out what to do about a washer and dryer, and I started eating sugar. I'm up I'm up 5 pounds. I would get this is the probiotic I'm using, okay? Because a lot of times if you're having gut problems, it could also be because the candida is out of balance. So it's clinical GI probiotics, and what it does is it actually lives through the stomach acid. My son just got me started on this stuff, Paragard. We're the only country in the world that does not treat people for parasites. Oh, I'm telling you, there's some funny little things coming out. That can also, parasites and candida imbalances can cause all kinds of problems. And then on top of that, the gluten. Look up some, blah, 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 blah. Look up some stuff on leaky gut syndrome too. Where do you find the ballerina tea at, hon? Okay, do those probiotic yogurts have sugar in them? If they have sugar in them, that defeats the purpose, Snow Queen. Because you want to cut out the sugar in order to, because the sugar feeds the candida. That's the problem with buying yogurts in the store. You have to get yogurts without any sugar or honey in them, because all it does is feed the. Okay, ballerina tea. I'm gonna write that down. Might be able to find it online too, at an Asian store. Yeah, fructose feeds the candida. Amazon. Okay. Any kind of sugar. Hi, Laura. How are you doing tonight? We're kind of talking about health a little bit right now, hon. But Chinese medicine has said for 5,000 years that everything starts in the digestive tract. It's a detox. Good. Uh, so, in other words, you need like a little microwave and a one burner thing for your room. How was your week, Laura? Taking care of your 84-year-old mom, you've learned a lot. Yeah, I'll bet you have. I'll bet you have, hon. In more ways than one, not just physically. Honey could be good, but the only thing that does not feed the candida is stevia. That's the only thing that does not feed it and does not cause an insulin reaction. Yeah. You have a mini fridge and a microwave. But the problem is the microwave food also messes with your digestive tract. But Kelly, one of the things I would do, ask Snow Queen. It's made a difference for her. When they tell you when you have acid reflux, that's because they give you medicine to reduce the acid, but the problem is it's a lack of acid rather than too much acid. So if you eat like 5 stalks of celery every morning or a half a cup in a juicer, then that can also make a difference in your stomach. The microwaving seems to destroy the nutrients in it because it doesn't just cook it, it explodes it, it destroys it. That's how it cooks. Yeah, the radiation. Are any of you coming to our little cooking and crafts thing tomorrow? We could talk about food and stuff tomorrow too, and diet. It's what you're doing. Okay, you're taking the fiber out of all the. You're taking all the fiber out of the juices and smoothies and just getting the nutrients. Yeah, we all. Yeah, I need to get busy again. I'm up 5 pounds just from eating things that I'm not supposed to eat. Hi, Antonella. Let me give you the. Let me give you the name of the other channel. So we're gonna start a channel for it's Casey's Corner for cooking and crafts. We all decided to create this the other night. Yes, but hun, you need to chew the chia seeds. Don't put them in the blender. You need to chew them. Okay, so here, if any of you want to join, here's the Casey's Corner for cooking and crafts. And we'll talk about health stuff and we'll talk about food and exchange recipes and exchange how to, well, I got some ideas and some little crafts and stuff we can all share. Hi, Jane. For some reason, the for some reason the juices, the acids in your mouth when you chew the chia seeds activate something. You just subscribed? Well, welcome, Divine Blessed. And talk about anything and everything. Yes. Yes, we will do that. But there's the link if anybody wants to subscribe. But we need to decide what day will work for everybody. We'll do it tomorrow, but we'll talk about, maybe one night during the week or I don't know. We'll talk about what time works for everybody. But we had so much fun talking recipes and cooking the other night that we all said, "Yeah, let's start a channel." Okay, so Antonella, we're not doing readings tonight, hun. We're just doing spiritual talk. So if you have any spiritual questions, okay, we'll talk about that tonight. So one of the things I'm putting out there is there's an affirmation. my daughter's seen more and more things since she started it. And I know this is something that was put out by Deepak Chopra a long time ago. Okay. I do not chase, I attract. What is meant for me will simply find me. And I thank the universe in advance for all the prosperity, abundance, wealth, love, success, and money that is coming to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we do get chatty. And that's like we ran out of things to talk about a couple weeks ago on Spiritual Talk, and we talked about music. Yes, you watched Deepak. Yeah. How to clean the energy between people. Okay. One of the things you want to do, hon, is oh, I need to get that video up. Every day I set an intention every day to put the 3 videos up on this healing technique. I think that sometimes the dark side comes in, okay, and creates realities that are dangerous for people. I think that when they can create fear, then they have more control. And I think part of that concert news was a way to create fear. I know. It's so sad. It's so sad. Okay. Wow. Okay. So what do you need to clear, Snow? What do you think that you need to clear? Are you still going down the rabbit hole of anger right now, hon? I know you're going through a lot. Oh, sorry, guys. I had to break down and wash laundry today. I won't get my washer and dryer till I think Wednesday. Maybe a little bit of anger because tourmaline repels negativity and anger is negativity. So it could be that you need to look a little bit at the anger. And what did I post earlier? I posted a memory something. It was, and I should have wrote this stuff down. What the heck? I had, gosh, where is it? I should make notes of everything I post on my Facebook. It was a memory. Oh, no, it's not going to show up, is it? It was a question to ask. Okay, if you want, I would work on some rose quartz right now, hun. And I would actually try some smoky quartz at this point in time. Yeah, the concert in Houston. Yeah. Hi, Easy. How you doing tonight? Yeah. But but this is why I was telling you, hun, to take some rose quartz into court with you, or anytime you deal with the court. But I've kind of been breaking them down. I have black tourmaline, I have black obsidian, and I have the pink tourmaline also in here. And then the other bracelet is citrine and tiger eye. This one's cherry quartz, sugilite, rose quartz, and amethyst, smoky quartz. Smoky quartz picks up negativity also. But if you get an amethyst, hun, it might help transmute some of that energy for you. Yeah, I'm wearing them together. I've been making my own bracelets. I'm tired of wearing 20 bracelets. So I'm putting colors together. These ones are black and gray, and these are yellows, and these are pinks and purples. And tomorrow I'm going to do blues and greens, blue ones and green ones. So yeah. Trying to cover all the bases. And then this one, okay. Whatever you do, Snow Queen, do not get a dragon stone. That's a wish stone. Angel agate is for peace. Cool. Cool. See, I learned as much from you guys as you do from me. Thank you for contributing. We can do that tomorrow, Snow Queen. Bring it up and we'll work on that tomorrow, okay? Angel agate for peace. That's like I was doing research on grounding and ran across this. This is an indigo gabbro. What it does is it grounds you, but it also pulls you back into your body. The light blue banded agate. Oh. I use the black tourmaline and the black obsidian. I put black tourmaline at my front and back door. Now, my brother-in-law, I gave him a piece of black tourmaline, and he thought, yeah, well, she's nuts. But he was carrying it around in his pocket all the time because he has had somebody try to jump into his body a couple times, and they were screaming at him because they couldn't get into his body. So he started carrying around that little black tourmaline, and it was keeping it away. But he went for a job interview, and he said he walked into that office and he felt this overwhelming evil, like if he walked into the devil's den or something. And he did the job interview, and then when he walked out of the room, the black tourmaline shattered in his pocket. No, I misread what you said, hun. Please make a suggestion for repelling negative energy. I misread what you said, hun. Yeah. Dragonstone is a wish stone. Please tell us, Jane. Please tell us what you use for repelling negative energy. Dragonstone is a wish stone. Whatever you are dwelling on, just like the wish card, when I tell you to monitor your thoughts, whatever you're putting out into the universe is what the universe is going to give you back. That's what that's what a dragon stone does. Whatever you're dwelling on, if you're focusing on what you want, it's going to bring it in. If you're worried about things, then that's what happened to the car. Oh, I have a dragon stone in my car. And I had one thing go wrong with it, and then everything else started going wrong with it. And it's like, I'm stressed. I'm worried about all these car problems. I have a dragon stone sitting in my car. So I just multiplied my problems. I need to get that out of the car. And Laura, what kind? Every opal I ever got never would stay with you. Divine blessings. It could have been a ritual, could also be bad organization. People who were there got a very bad feeling about it. But how many times do all of us not follow our intuition and knowing? I read a story about a man that was just starting to see auras, and he was seeing the auras around people. He went to get in on the elevator one day. He didn't see anybody with an aura. He backed off and didn't get on that elevator. The cable broke on the elevator, fell 30 floors, and killed everybody on it. Because he didn't see their auras, he stopped. That's listening to your intuition and your knowing. Social anxiety. Jane, tell us you won for your repelling negative energy. Okay. So how many people can tell me about, to me, that the rose quartz would help with social anxiety? Snowflake obsidian. Oh. Yes, I need to not think about car problems. But I was so stressed because, for one thing, I didn't have the money to fix it. Yeah. And then the washer and dryer went out on top of that. And this one is citrine. This one is citrine and tiger eye. Oh, wow. So I'm going, if I had to go totally in debt for the car, I'm totally going in debt for washer and dryer too. I'll just be broke for the next year. Hi, Nebula Sky. How are you? So, when you have a premonition, when you have a dream like that, so my experience, tiger eyes attract money. Oh, yes. Thank you, universe. So, what happened to me was I got up one morning and I kept seeing these flashes of my son being shot. And I knew my kids were going to a party that night. Okay, now, these are teenagers. I put deadbolts on the doors where you had to have the key to get out. So they started going out the windows. So I put bars on the windows. Okay. Then they were going out the second story window with sheets tied to their water beds. I said, what the heck? So my son got upset one night and got a screwdriver out and took the deadbolts off the doors. So I knew that these kids, if I told them they couldn't go to the party, they were going to go anyway. This is how you can shift things. I said, okay, Lord, I know that if I tell these kids they can't go, they're going to go to the party anyway. I am putting them into your hands and I am asking for extra protection for my kids. 1:30 in the morning, my daughter walked in and said 4 kids were shot at that party that night. On hindsight, I wish I would have asked for protection for everybody at that party. At everybody. But that was a sign to me how the universe responds to your faith and trust in the universe. Lots of crystals have different meanings, Snow Queen. Put it with money and don't touch it. You'll slowly gain money. Add money to it and it will be a bigger gain. Don't be greedy. Clean and charge the stones for what you need, not what you want. But the thing is, you've got to, and the universe cannot help us if we don't ask. You know, people say, well, why didn't God step in? Why didn't God keep these kids from starving to death or from being shot or whatever? Nobody asked. The agreement with free will is the universe cannot respond unless we ask. Because the universe gave us the greatest gift that anybody should have, the free will, our ability to make our own choices and decisions for what's right for us. But when you have a dream like that, hun, ask for protection for whoever's there. Whether it was just a dream or not, I always ask for protection for everybody when I have any kind of dream like that. And I don't know what I was dreaming this morning, but every time I got up in the middle of the night, went back to sleep, I went back into the same dream again. And I don't remember what I was dreaming about. I don't even take chances easy. I ask for protection for everybody now. Everybody. But for some reason, well, I can look back now and one of the kids that was shot, okay, was a good friend of everybody. He was not a gang member like a lot of kids that were at that party. Okay? Everybody loved this guy. He was down at the corner store 4 houses away on the telephone talking to his mentor, making arrangements to work on his car the next day. This kid drove up from Thornton, Colorado to Denver, Colorado, wanted to experience what it was like to shoot somebody. Now he's spending the rest of his life in jail. But Tex, the kid that everybody just loved, was shot through the lungs. They put him on an experimental lung machine. He went into a panic and he died. But this kid inspired everybody in that gang to change their lives. So this is versus, well, did he come for that specific reason to experience that to change people's lives? I don't know, but it sure looks like it when I look back in hindsight, you know. You know what, Jane? I picked up a blue tiger eye one time. I used to think my friend was nuts because she said, "Oh, this crystal spaces me out. This crystal does that. This crystal does that." I picked up a blue tiger eye. I still have that blue tiger eye. I picked it up and I don't remember buying it. I don't remember driving home. I don't remember anything for the next 2 hours. But I will get a red and a blue one again. Isn't that interesting? So, one of my intentions that I put out for this channel is for only the people that are willing to do the healing work, that are open and receptive to healing themselves. And I think that's part of the reason that the channel stays small. Because we have time to talk, we have time to do healing work. Oh. I know that's a problem, Snow Queen, with buying genuine stones. I try to make sure that the crystals I order, if I order any on Amazon, I try to make sure they're not from China because they color their stones. But then we come in to experience some things, Nebula. That's That's part of the lessons that we're here to learn. These people come in to be our supporting actors. It's like the holodeck on Star Trek. You go in and you put in a program, and these people interact with you while you play out whatever you wanted to learn in the program. You know what, hon? You're right, Nebula. But I do think that evil is an entity also. But just, yeah, but we do have choice. We have to choose what's best for us. We have to choose right from wrong, which is only in this duality, in this world. But evil is an entity. If you go back and you read some of the stuff in the Sumerian tablets, they talk about the universe. They talk about how they called the universal energy Sophia, and there is a dark entity that is forever trying to overthrow Sophia. Hey Casey, how are you? Hi Phoenix Rising. Kind of look at the names of where they're coming from if they're not supplied by Amazon, hun. And but it still blows my mind. Okay, I seen Tex die. Okay, he changed probably 20 kids' lives that were in that gang. He changed 20 kids' lives. So did he volunteer to die for the highest good of all 20 of those kids? I can't say. It looks like it from 20 years later, 30 years later. You know, I can't answer everything. All I can do is tell you from my experience what I have seen. You know, yeah. Jane, if you could give us that information, that would be awesome for her shop. I know the Snow Queen's in the UK. Yes. I asked the universe a lot of questions. That's what I was saying. I was trying to look on Facebook earlier. I knew I should have wrote it down earlier. There was a question that I had put up 6 years ago that made so much sense for what was going on now. Sometimes all we can do is take a step back and stay neutral. Yeah, through the mindfulness. Stay back and be an observer and see if you could see what's going on with the situation. No, it does not. But for they still get sad and heartbroken, but to me, from a spiritual perspective, he sacrificed himself for the greater good. Bless his heart. Yeah, sometimes we have to step back and be the observer. So tap into fox energy. Okay, a lot of times a fox can make itself invisible. If there's a situation that you don't want to be seen in, call in fox energy. They use camouflage, they have ways of hiding themselves so they're not seen. But sometimes you need to take that step back and be the observer and not participate in the drama that's going on. And how can if you center yourself, okay, so if you center your energy also about 3 inches behind your belly button, that centers you and helps you also center to look at the situation from a different perspective. That's okay, Phoenix Rising. A lot of people are having troubles with their phones right now. So ask Snow Queen, what am I learning from this situation? What am I learning from this situation? Don't lose faith in humanity, hon. You're supposed to be a light worker. You're supposed to hold the light for everybody's healing. That's what I'm saying. Ugh, we need to get past the Scorpio energy. Okay, we've got two eclipses coming up also. That's bringing up a lot of stuff too. But you know what, Jane? I kind of look at it for a little bit of a different perspective. Sometimes we choose our lessons, what we're going to learn in this lifetime before we even come in. Sometimes we make soul contracts in order to go through these things, in order to help other people learn and heal. They're soul lessons. But it still doesn't mean that it doesn't hurt, that it doesn't make sense. But I have looked into I know how to get into the Akashic records. I haven't done it a lot, but some things are you come into experience. How do I know the text didn't come in to actually be murdered, and he made a soul contract with these 20 people so they could change their lives? I have a soul contract with my first two husbands to go through domestic violence. I have learned a tremendous amount through going through that domestic violence. I look at it this way: they were actors in my play. They were actors, they were supporting actors teaching me the things that I needed to learn. Does that make sense? But you know what, Snow Queen, the dark wants you to feel like it's insurmountable. Exactly, nebulous sky. But you can call in the light, Snow Queen. You can call in the light. Right, Nebula, when you type things correctly and autocorrect decides to argue and tell you you're wrong, there's no such thing as an accident. Maybe it's trying to make you look at things from a different perspective, Phoenix. Oh, it's definitely a process. Yeah. Exactly, Divine Blessed. I had to, okay, I was shy, I was introverted. My dad was abusive too. I didn't think that I could raise my kids on my own. I didn't think I could do it on my own. Between my dad and both my husbands tell me that I couldn't do it without him, that I would never make it financially without him, and blah, 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 on and on and on. But you know what? I was already doing it financially on my own. It was just that psychological block in there that I thought I couldn't do it, but I was already doing it financially on my own, you know? And neither one of them made any attempt to talk to the kids after I got rid of them, you know? If the kids wanted to see them, they had to get a hold of them. But it forced me to look into my spirituality. My strength has always been the universe. I during my first divorce, I ended up going to meditation classes. Everything that that woman taught us for a couple years, everything has been validated. She swore him down that she was a walk-in, and everything that she has. Even my oldest son made a comment on the other day. The only person that I've ever known that's been right about everything that they have ever taught was your meditation teacher. She was everything she taught us. Yes. And I said, I am not going to get into a domestic violence relationship again, because I went from my dad to my first husband. So I went from the frying pan into the fire. Then I went from the fire into the frying pan. I said, I'm going to stop this pattern. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to raise my kids, and then I'll look for a relationship. Well, I've been looking, kids are gone. I've been looking for the last 5 years. But then I started this channel. I have always been introverted. I can talk spirituality till I'm blue in the face, but if you sit down and want to talk personal, then I get quiet and introverted again. You know? But divine, we pick lessons every time we come in. And I'm sure that I picked, in fact, I was told in the Akashic Records, I picked them to come in and be abusive in order for me to learn not to be submissive, to learn for me to stand on my own 2 feet. And it's funny because my numerology number is also an 11. That's a teacher. Now, if you would have told me 4 years ago that I was going to be on YouTube or doing readings on Facebook, I would have told you you were nuts. Absolutely nuts. But look what I'm doing. I'm doing spiritual talk, because I was doing readings and then we do spiritual talk afterwards. And somebody said, well, let's just do spiritual talk separate. That's what we're doing now. Now we're expanding out. We're going to do Casey's Corner with food, with cooking and crafts, you know? So it's pulling me out of my shell. It's yeah. And then I see where my twin flame came in. See, he's the one that triggered the Facebook and the YouTube, because I thought, if I could go through this pain, he taught me there's nothing worse than what if. If you want something, do not let that devil energy, that fear, keep you from going for something you want, because you're afraid of failure, because there's nothing worse than living with what if. Gee, I wish I would have did it. I read that. There's a book out, the 5 things that people say when they're dying that they wish they would have did. I wish I would have did this. I wish I would have did that. Nothing worse than living with what if. And yes, twin flames are the worst. I don't people tell me, "Oh, I know he's my twin flame." No, you don't. No, you don't. No, there's nothing worse than twin flames. We made I swear him down. I want a good loving relationship this lifetime, because I don't want to come back again. Starcrossing says the same thing. I'll come back as a spirit guide, but I'm not coming back again. I want a good loving relationship in this lifetime so I can experience that. I'm done. I'm coming back as a spirit guide. You okay, divine, blessed, you can get into the Akashic records. Yes, magic is a craft. Yes, magic is a craft. Yes. And he showed me that. The Akashic records. Okay. What's her name? There's a book that teaches you how to do it. Let me see if I can find the name of it. Hold on, hon. Oh, Amazon. I, okay, what is her name? You can get all kinds of books, but the best one, Linda Howe. I was right. Linda Howe. She wrote How to Read the Akashic Records. She gives you the prayers and everything to get into it. Now, when Edgar Casey was doing Akashic record readings, we were not allowed, only certain people were allowed to get in the Akashic records, but the universe shifts and changes as we do. We are now allowed to tap into the Akashic records. Now, she talks about it, she explains it, she gives you the prayers, the visualizations, and ever to get into the Akashic records. I have a tendency to doubt myself when I'm in meditation. So I'm in meditation and I'm feeling this warm, loving, fuzzy, not fuzzy, velvety feeling. And I said, wow, I really am somewhere. And this voice popped in my head and says, indeed you are. I said, oh. Now, twin flames were originally separated for them to come to the earth to share and teach about God's love. But the universe didn't count on us forgetting when we came through the veil. So what happens is we each separately go our own way. Sometimes we come together in lifetimes, sometimes we don't. Sometimes one's on the other side and one's here. But our goal now is to learn our lessons, come back together and share God's love. Yeah. It's HOWE. Let me make sure. Yeah, HOWE. It's How to Read the Akashic Records, Accessing the Archive of the Soul and Its Journey. She pretty much revolutionized it. But there's a lot of books out there, but she's the one that revolutionized everything. I have been listening for 4 years. Readers keep telling me the same thing. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's got to do the work. He's coming back when he achieves his financial independence. He's coming back to apologize. He doesn't understand what's going on between you. He came to me in a dream last month on the full moon, and I have this guy blocked because he comes in on astro travel. I have him blocked, but he came in a dream. We never dated, but we talked all the time for 8 months. I had a dream he come in. Okay, and this guy wears sports clothes all the time. He's such a sports person. He came in wearing a white shirt and a vest and asked me out to dinner. I said, what? What? So we went to dinner and some people were happy for us, and then two people showed up that were disapproving. He got upset and left, and I went over and found him on a bench. He was in lotus position with his hands like this, meditating. He had a sun and star in the middle of his palm with stars that were radiating out from that. And he said that he needed to go through an initiation before he could come back. And I said, well, not happening in this lifetime, huh? And the lady that I talked to last April, I did a first time in my life I did a psychic fair. She looked at my third eye and she goes, "Oh, this guy has no idea what the connection is between you two." And nobody could tell me anything. Star came in and she goes, "This guy's spying on you." I said, "How the hell is he spying on me?" "No, he's spying on you." And then I had her, she kind of mentioned something, and then I had a reading done, and I said, "My friend says he's spying on me." She goes, "Yeah, this guy's really good at Akashic, at astro travel." And I said, "I thought when I put up spiritual protection that covered that." No, I discovered you have to expand it out into different realms. So somebody told me how to block. If you want to block somebody that's visiting you on the astral plane, you get a piece of black obsidian, put their face on it, and it blocks them. It works. Yes, and magic is all in your intent. Yeah, but the twin flame triggered me getting online and doing readings, and then it evolved into this. Yeah, but I couldn't. I'm telling you, I thought I was going nuts. I sincerely thought, I'm obsessed with this guy. He's younger than me. Maybe I'm just looking for my youth again. What's wrong with me? Why can't I stop thinking about him? I'd close my eyes. He'd be right here in my energy field. I put him in a bubble, send him away. I'd turn around, he'd be right behind me. I'd build up spiritual walls. He'd get through the spiritual walls. I put up all kinds of extra protection, everything. This man was still in my energy field. I said, "What the hell? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me?" And then come to find out he's coming in an astral travel. Okay, you said you didn't want a relationship. You said you didn't want to get married. Why in the hell are you hanging on to me? Let me go. And when you got another guy in your energy field, you're not going to meet anybody, because another guy is going to sense this guy in your energy field. You know, twins are not always meant to see each other. But I've listened to readings for 5 years. He's coming back. He's going to apologize. He's sorry. He's going to tell you, "I've always loved you." I had a reading, Ask Oscar, and I just about choked. Miss Tweets goes, "Oh, yeah, there's a guy coming back. He's going to apologize. Say, 'I messed up. I am sorry. Can we try again?'" It's the same thing over and over again. I just sit there and Austin just laughs because he's so full of fear to come back. But he's going through a lot of stuff right now. He's got to do the work, but he's not going to do the work as long as he's contacting me on the astral plane. You know, uh, that's what I said, Jane. I couldn't figure out because I have him blocked on two or three pieces of black obsidian. The first time I put him on this black obsidian, I left for Arizona and I didn't take it with me. I'm talking to somebody in my dream that night. I don't know what we were talking about. He popped in for 2 or 3 seconds and popped out. I turned around and told the person I was talking to, "What is he doing here?" So the next day when I got to Phoenix, I stopped and bought another black obsidian. This guy's driving me nuts. Just, yeah. I don't know if the black obsidian works for all toxic exes, but so some of the readings now, I quit listening to readings. I don't know why I started listening again. They're saying, even Secret Tarot said, um, there's strong connection in the fifth dimension, and you guys are trying to work out how to bring it into the third dimension. I said, oh. So the second lady had a reading in April from, because this lady told me, oh, he doesn't understand the connection. He is not going to come back for another year. I said, I'm not even looking for him to come back. So the second lady, I had to ask then. I didn't even ask about him the first time. I said, do you see this guy from the past? She goes, yeah. Yeah. I said, is he coming back? She goes, he's never left. And I said, she goes, do you understand what that means? I said, yeah, this guy's in my energy field all the time. And it wasn't until one of the gals on here told me to try the black obsidian. You know? You get obsessive like that sometimes, but not the, yeah. I think it is creepy because why you don't want a relationship, you don't want anything, why are you still visiting me, you know? Yeah, I have the black tourmaline on here, I have the black obsidian, I've got his face on all the black ones. Okay, Nebula Sky, my Venus is also in Scorpio. So we have something in common, Venus and Scorpio. It's in second house. Second house. Because I'm a Libra Sun Moon rising, Venus in Scorpio, Mars in Capricorn, and he's a Capricorn. Somebody told me when you have whatever you have in Mars, wherever Mars is, you're learning something from that sign. And yes, I would sit down and have a talk with him if he sincerely comes back. If he does the work, I would talk to him. But you know what? We'd have to start all over again from the beginning because I know that I'm not the same person that I was when we first met. I'm not the same person. Libra moon here too. Ah. Okay, so Jane, I want you to put that judgment into the bubble. I would clear, I'm neglecting my magical gifts, bad witch, clear those. Yeah, I'm not much, I don't know a lot of astrology. I wish I would have learned it more. Yeah, I need to order some snowflake obsidian. Your Venus is in Libra? Yeah. Well, this guy just, she said he didn't understand what the connection was, but We hadn't talked for 2 years. I was in Arizona for my daughter's wedding. You can't make this shit up. I'm sleeping. I wake up. His face is in my third eye. Where did that come from? The next morning I wake up. I see him go and call my name. Didn't dawn on me that he was coming back into his body and calling my name. He was triggered because I wasn't at home. I was at my daughter's house in Arizona. Your twin's a Capricorn, yet you're somehow being the more obsessive one. I'm just trying to move on. I started talking to a guy 2 weeks ago. Star swears up and down the flies that all of a sudden I had in my house that were dive bombing me were him upset because I was talking to somebody. Cool. That's cool, Jane. I have once I get the washer and dryer in here and finish organizing all this mess that I have out from the in there, I have one room I need to go through and I'm going to get rid of a lot of books. I have some old astrology books that my friend gave me that, yeah, are really old. So I'm going to pass them on to somebody. I couldn't figure out why I was thinking about this guy 24/7. 24/7. I said, what the hell? I'm obsessed. But the last time I saw him, he said something about, you're obsessed. And the way he said obsessed, he just kind of laughed. And I thought, what the heck? I have been revamping and getting rid of stuff in this whole house, organizing and getting rid of stuff. And I'm thinking, what the heck's going on? Caps and Scorpios can get that way. And you know what? I never could figure out all my life why I never acted like a Libra. I mean, I can get indecisive, but when I sit down and look at Scorpio now, it makes more sense. I seem to be more Scorpio than I do Libra. Yeah, and I think some of these books that she gave me are just the ones where you would look up the date and it would show you where the planets and stuff were. Something like a astrology program would do. What I looked at, Jane, was progressed planets. I don't do gaming, but it's just the only reason I talk about it so much is because it just puzzles me. Absolutely puzzles me about everything. I mean, it just here I'm putting up spiritual protection, and how's he getting through my spiritual protection? But then when we started doing this new healing technique, some of the things they told me. So now I'm doing this. Okay. So you put protection in your inner and outer worlds, holograms, holodecks through all your senses, inner agencies, chakras, interacting realities, interdimensional realms, outer bodies, time walking, gateways, portals, pathways, belief systems, unbalanced chakras, dimensions, time, interdimensional energies, soul contracts, karmic contracts, magical contracts, spiritual contracts, Akashic record contracts, religious contracts. Through all past, present, and future realities, known and unknown, throughout eternity. It's like, okay, now when I tweak my spiritual protection, I go through that whole list again, and it has made a difference. It has made a difference. Because with this healing work that we're doing, you have to be specific. You have to measure something, but you're listening, yeah. Oh my gosh. You're both Virgos. Yeah. One of the things I thought we could talk about tonight were star seeds. How many of you think you're star seeds? Yeah. Yeah. All it takes is and then where you guys were born in the same city too. That's the thing. Oh. All I know is this has been an experience and a half. You're fraternal but look identical, yeah. So a star seed are souls that have come in from other planets. Hi, Tiffany. How are you, hun? How's marriage? How's marriage, hun? So, Judy, a star seed and a light worker can be the same, or it can be separate. How are you, Tiffany May? This girl changed her whole life in a year. Good. What kind of work you doing, hun? This girl changed her whole life in a year. Everything in her life. You can speak with aliens. Okay. So star seeds are here from other planets. Okay. But they have come in, but we have come in to help to bring in technology, spirituality, scientific stuff. Different planets bring in different energy for learning things. But we can also uh yeah, shift energy. We can also be light workers. How cool is that, Tiffany May? You should message me one of these days, girl. I'll catch up on everything that's been going on. We have a whole new healing technique now, hon. Whole new healing technique. So one of the signs of being a star seed, how many of you feel like you don't belong here? How many of you long for a home that you don't know where it is? Hi, Bora Bora. Yeah. As long as you're happy, Tiffany, that's awesome. So, Judy, you're probably a starseed. I remember going through my mom's cedar chest looking for my birth certificate because I swore up and down I was adopted. I just never felt like I fit in, always looking for someplace else to belong. Yep, the starseeds. Starseeds are always looking for where they belong. Now, starseeds have an etheric cord to another realm, wherever they came from. Like I said, they volunteer to come in here to help us bring up the energy. I know we're not alone. Okay. Yeah. So star seeds have an etheric cord to another realm. You have roots and an existence on another planet. You blamed it on your Saturn in Aquarius? Yeah. It could be just, like I said, you came in from another realm in order to help. Okay. So, how many of you are going through a dark night of the soul this year? It says, when you go through a dark night of the soul, you come out the other side, you find yourself awakened to your spiritual calling. That's a star seed. And I think Kelly's the one that put this question to me a few weeks ago. Yep. But see, like I said, Tiffany, you guys are the heroes because you guys are the ones that are willing to learn, to do the work, and to experience the changes. You guys are my heroes. And it's just the start of a new beginning here, Tiffany May. Yeah. But Tiffany, Tiffany has been with me since I started doing readings on Facebook. She's been with me through this whole process until she ran off and got married with somebody she wasn't expecting to marry. Yeah. I think Bora Bora, we're all pretty much going through a dark night of the soul. So, star seeds also have access to the Akashic records. So, they have access to unlimited knowledge. Now, not everyone is allowed access into the Akashic records. Oh, and you're my inspiration. I want to be where you are, Tiffany. We'll get to that, Phoenix Rising. But Tiffany, you're welcome here anytime, hun. It's like everybody's leaving me all of a sudden. All my mods are gone. Jane's new. Yeah. It's almost like a velvety, loving, warm feeling, Jane. Yeah. Okay. So if it says number one sign is you don't feel like you belong, you feel disconnected. You are very intuitive. You're an empath. You're interested in conspiracy theories, They intrigue you? Do you sometimes feel more mature than others? The Akashic Records. The Akashic Records are what the Bible calls the book of life. Everything you think, do, say, experience on any dimension, realm, anything is all stored in the Akashic Records. That's why you can go into the Akashic Records and ask what lessons you came in to learn in this lifetime, or what you came to be assistance with, and why you're experiencing some things. Love conspiracy theories, yeah. Uh, Very spiritual, inclined to holistic health and natural solutions. How many of you have low blood pressure or low body temperature? How many of you need to ground? It is pure love. Oh, yeah. How many of you need time alone to regroup? How many of you are fascinated by ancient civilizations? How many of you have a need to be outside? And how many of you, you got grounded? Good for you, Triple Moon. I tried to go in and watch your video, hun, but because I'm not a member of Mike's channel, it wouldn't let me watch the video, hun. Yeah. How many of you had a trauma around the age of 11? Good to see you, Triple Moon. Yeah. So we're talking about Starseeds, hun. Tiffany's here for a minute tonight. Yeah. Yeah. So some of the Syrians, there's a Sirius A and B. Okay, so they both come from the Vega and the Lyra constellation. Sirius B is home to water beings like mermaids, merpeople. Yeah. Pleiadians from the Seven Sixers. The Pleiadians are the record keepers for Earth. They say the planet is 600 billion years old. They exist in the fifth dimension frequency where love and creativity are born. I'm trying to read my handwriting. They're a society that elevates women, children, and families, behave like humans, yet are more emotionally and spiritually evolved. Most come to advance and expand our consciousness. I don't know about that. You might ask Austin that, Triple Moon. You tore your ligaments around that age? Yeah. My mom died when I was 11. Her mom died when she was 11. And her mom died when she was 11. And my daughter had something traumatic happen when she was 11. Yes, Starcrossing's here. So star is a way to see what planet you're from in your chart? An astrologer told you was from Atlantis in a past life. We'll get to Atlantis. Yeah, mine was toxic too, Phoenix. Star, how do you find out where your star seed came from? Oh, you can tell by your hand, Tiffany? I'm freaking you out. Yeah. So the Octarians are from the most advanced civilization in our galaxy. They're fifth dimensional, and they build the prototype for how we live here on Earth. You'll have to let us know how to do that, Tiffany. Okay. They're emotionally, mentally advanced, and were intended to be spiritual shamans and healers for humanity. Some say when we die, we pass through the Arcturian energetic architecture in our journey from death to rebirth. It has the feeling of the angelic realm. It goes by the mound on your hand. It's my notes from a long time ago. I don't know what book it was from, hon. It's in your chart. Yeah, maybe Wolfie will let us know. I don't know if it shifts with the DNA, but it definitely follows down through pathways. My oldest son has dreamed about aliens trying to recruit him for years and years and years. My dad had some problems. My youngest son, it's in the chart placement. Okay, so the Andromedans are loving, benevolent, and telepathic race. Have one mission to bring peace and love to the races enslaved by reptilians. They are heart-centered and intellectually advanced and masters in all sciences. Yeah. So, okay, so the indigo, crystal, and rainbow children, it doesn't say where they're from, but it says they possess special or supernatural abilities, telepathy, I can't read my handwriting. They have light emanation, energy cleansing, deep empathy, and reality shifting. They are infused with the power of Archangel Michael and can be stubborn, and they're really stubborn when it comes to their intolerance of unfairness. Pluto placement. I think Pluto's in mine is in the 11th house. Now you got me going. Crystal children are infused with light, joy, and clarity of Archangel Gabriel and tend to be more fair and kind than indigos and rainbows. They're often diagnosed with autism, some form of autism. Where is it? Rainbows are the newest on Earth, healing souls. They have a natural detachment from the world. They interact with spiritually advanced events. What the heck? Charts. Okay, so the definition for light workers are special souls from a variety of planets and realms who agreed to come to Earth and other worlds evolve. They've always taken bursts that level up humanity and raise the consciousness of everyone around them. Their primary purpose is to spread kindness, goodness, and love to every living being they meet. They work solely for the light. My Pluto is in Leo. That's my 11th house. 11th house. "101 ways of identifying yourself." Okay, I haven't seen anything for the Pegasi. I have the Orion. They asked uh, they asked questions about every detail. I said, "Oh my God, that must be me." They are of the mind and have agreed to help the Earth and other worlds. They're obsessed with science and research, but lack an understanding in their hearts. They help us to improve our understanding of the value of science. They are learning to be more trusting and faithful. A fewer agents of the reptilians that seek to control Earth. Feline from the Lyra constellation. They were the feline headed gods and goddesses, psychic and telepathic, and tend to develop spiritual skills rather than ones that feed or benefit their physical realities. They live in higher dimensions, seeking light, clarity, and abundance. Their connections with the eternal consciousness. They bring grace and hope and creativity to all of Earth's beings. Let's see. Maldek, they're similar to Earth, depend on robotic technology, and they eventually became lazy and sick. In their pursuit of power, they destroyed their planet. Many came to Earth. They do learn from their mistakes and hope to ensure Earthlings do better, make better choices in tech, politics, health, and communication. The Lemurian and Atlantean, two civilizations lost. Yeah, they were here. They were advanced civilizations that developed philosophical, spiritual, and healing technologies. They were the first starseeds to come from exchanges with other planets. They inspired innovation and advancement, destroyed themselves through greed, laziness, and disease. Their advances are spread throughout the universe to help others. Good for you. Good for you, Jane. I have had many, many, many blessings when it came to teachers my whole life, hon. So reptilians are lizard people. The Saurians, the Draconians, shapeshifters that seek to control the earth for selfish reasons. They seek political power to manipulate human societies, cultures, and human development. They enter the bodies of politicians or sway them. They say some of the characteristics of the star people. They inhabit a body because it is drawn in by resonance and alignment. All have a unique purpose with their soul specific skills and talents. Starseeds are more expanded in intelligence and empathy. Through their experiences here and from living on the other worlds, can possess brighter hearts and keener intuition. Their spiritual lineage seeks to help humanity, and they may have higher levels of intelligence and the collective consciousness. Some assist as healers or spiritual masters. Some come to heal themselves and clear karma. All souls that are here to fulfill a purpose. Every soul is pursuing knowledge, experience, or expansion on some level, to seek intelligence, expanded awareness, and fully awaken at any moment. Open yourself to the collective consciousness that pervades all matter and non-matter, and you are not limited by your own level, race, or heritage. I have had so many blessings in this lifetime, Jane, and that's one of the reasons that I do the readings and the healing work on here in order to give back, you know. Where's Roses? Roses, Tiffany's here. Okay, Kelly, what does your body tell you? You know the yes no technique. What does your body tell you when you're around that person? I know. Well, then I wouldn't worry about it, hun, because the Octurian is probably overriding the Draconian. Yeah, then don't worry about it. Just if anything shifts, just pay attention to what your body tells you, okay? Because it may be something that just comes out all of a sudden, you know. So that's what I have on. That's all I have on Starseeds. I didn't find anything. Oh, yeah, that's a reflection of who they are. And I posted something on Facebook about that today too. It's like you are. Where is it? Oh. When you replace why is this happening to me with what is this trying to teach me, everything shifts. Uh, where is it? We do not see things the way they are. We see them as we are. Yep, we can be more than one. Yeah, that's. I'm gonna look see if I can find out anything on that. Thank you. I'm gonna see if I can find anything on that, Kelly, because you're the one that brought up asking about star seeds anyway, aren't you, Kelly? My Pluto's in Leo also, but my Pluto is the 11th house. Yes, the bubble technique. Yes, Tiffany. Yes, every reality on every dimension, reality, any existence anywhere is all played out simultaneously at the same time. And when they touch, when you go through similar things in those lifetimes, that's when you get a feeling of deja vu. And you can go and yeah. And one of the things that you can do is expand out into the universe and look at all those existences. Okay, first thing you want to do is make sure that nothing is leaking out from any of those existences. Okay, and then you need to seal those that are leaking. But you can go in and, okay, I want to experience this. So I want all the existences that I have that are experiencing this. I want you to highlight yourselves and come out, and then you could go in, open the door pull out what you want to experience from those existences, and then close the door. Now, if you don't want to experience something, you can call up those existences and make sure that the doors are closed and there's no leakages out of those also. Everybody's okay, Casey. How are you tonight, hon? It happens so much lately. Yes. You have totally shifted your whole life, Tiffany May. And here's Casey bringing in the sunshine. That's one of the reasons I started this channel, Jane, is so we have somebody. We are here to support each other. We are here to learn from each other. You know? And how are we going to change the world if we don't connect and support all the changes and stuff that we need to, or put our intent out there to heal things, you know? Contemplating meaning of life, yeah. So we were talking about starseeds, hun. Do you ever feel like you don't belong anywhere? That you don't belong here on Earth? Did you have anything traumatic happen around 11? Those are some of the signs, a couple of the signs of being a starseed. Good night, Kelly. I will do some research on it and see if I can find out anything on that. Exactly. I love you, Tiffany. I miss you, girl. We support each other. We change the world by one person at a time. Thank you, Kelly. I use astro.com. And it's interesting because if you put in your chart, sometimes they'll give you a little sample of some of the shifts that are coming into your life also. Yeah. Good morning, Star. How's Cheyenne doing tonight? How's how's Star doing tonight? So just remember, we're promoting this affirmation now. I do not chase, I attract. What is meant for me will simply find me, and I thank the universe in advance for all the prosperity, abundance, wealth, love, success, and money that is coming to me. And Star, we got under 1,000 hours now. This morning it was like 981. Well, when you guys give me topics, I have so much information that I've learned over the years that I have books of, you know, just let me know the things you guys are interested in and I could put things together. Yeah, because Tiffany, if you ran out of things to learn, then you have no reason to be here anymore. We've talked about so much tonight, Casey. I don't even know. We talked about star seeds. What did we start out talking about? Gosh, I don't even remember. We've talked about so much already. Her new favorite combo: law of attraction and law of subtraction. Got to clear out that negative programming in order for the positive programming to work. Oh, Tiffany, are you working tomorrow, hon? We have a new channel. Good for you, girl. Good for you. Now, Case, Tiffany, just above your comment. Okay, you may want to subscribe. It's Casey's Corner for Cooking and Crafts. You may you may want to subscribe to that also. I will go through the books and see what I have, hon, and then we'll discuss that. Okay? Yeah, Atlantis, aliens, astrology, stones. Yeah, and I still, if you guys still want to talk about the female archangel tonight, you just subscribe to. And we're going to do that tomorrow, but we'll discuss tomorrow what day or night or whatever works for everybody. So, yeah. Yeah, it'll be probably be after Christmas before I get through all the books though. Thank you for everybody for subscribing. Well, I'm sure that um I'm I'm sure that the twin flames have probably been all over the place. Not everybody is a twin flame, but we were created to give glory to God, you know. So we have to learn our lessons now because we come through the veil and forget everything. We have to learn our lessons and reconnect and bring that glorious love to the world. Yeah. Casey, you cannot tell me. You okay, your purpose in life is to learn and grow. Girl, you all are like a ray of sunshine to everybody around you. The only thing is you keep doubting yourself. But that's part of being human. You are doing your purpose, hon. You just you everywhere you go is a ray of sunshine. And what are you and you're a mover and shaker, hon. I'm I'm sure some of the things that you came in to learn were like relationships and stuff, but hon, you are always doing your purpose. Yeah. Oh, so tell us some of your theories about dreams, Phoenix. That'd be interesting. You guys can input information anytime. This is our channel. This is not just my channel. I should have put this on StreamYard tonight so everybody could just come in and talk. So tell us your theories about dreams, Phoenix. And like I said, Casey, your existence just brightens up everybody. And you are doing it by just being you. But our main purpose is to learn and explore and grow. No matter what, maybe you were one of the star seed that came in for the scientific, you know, uh, growth of the planet. But you bring in the love and the sunshine also, hun. Yeah, if you guys let me know, and we could do StreamYard at any time, and you guys could come in and teach things too. It's not just me, you know? Everyone does their purpose in everything they do and say. It doesn't have to seem large or be recognized by others to be of value. Exactly, DJ. Thank you for that contribution. And yeah, Tiffany May does some dream interpretation. Share with us, Phoenix. Share with us, Tiffany. Casey, you have been sunshine and positivity since the first day that I met you. You give it out to everybody else. When are you going to shine some of that light on you also? Exactly, Tiffany. Exactly. So tell me what you're struggling with it, Casey. Honey, you are such love and light, and you just can't see that in yourself. I know she's young. I know she's young. Yes, the last one helped a lot. But just keep asking, DJ, just keep asking your angels to help you remember your dreams. Casey's everywhere. But see, Casey needs to quit doubting herself. Yeah. And she made a comment one night. Yeah, well, there's a lot of things wrong with me. Just ask such and such person. And I said, that's programming. That's programming. Yes. Uh, so the 2 years ago in September for my daughter's wedding, that's the first time I saw him pop up in my third eye, and the next morning was me seeing him come back into his body. I waited a couple months and had another dream about him, and I sent him a text. I said, I hope you're doing well. You know, I said, I know you don't want to talk to me. But I think that you have found the connection. I said, just don't play with it, please. And he does. He plays with the connection. And he never answered. And I told him when we were together one time, I said, "You come and talk to me in my dreams." And I thought, why did I say that? I wasn't fully aware of it at that point in time, but it came out of my mouth. Exactly. Casey, you are purpose. You are here for this experience on the spiral. Honey, I'm sure that you're here to bring love and light to everybody. And you are doing enough. Casey, you change people's lives just by being in their presence. Casey's always practicing gratitude, but I think that Casey needs to do the exercise that I tell some people sometimes. Get up every morning and name 3 different things every morning about how awesome you are and what you love about yourself. The only thing I could say, hun, is just be you. Just be you. Are you still here, Casey? Are you even still here, hon? Yeah, she's here. But look, everybody knows who Casey is. Everybody knows who you are and how awesome you are. And it's okay to acknowledge that you are awesome. It is okay for you to acknowledge that you are special and that you are light. That is not vanity. That is not vanity. You were made in the image of God, hun, and you were radiating that love and that light. You are awesome, hun. And you spread that everywhere that you go. Everybody knows who KC526 is. She gets readings done every month, Jane. Yes. And you are, yeah, yep. Tiffany's throwing all my words back at me tonight. You are already whole and complete. And you are radiating all that love and all that light out to everywhere you go. Everybody knows who you are. I remember, who was it? GD? Was it GD? That came in one night and says, "Oh, yeah, I remember the first time Casey ever came on here. She was just a ray of sunshine that just lit up the whole channel." You know? And if you don't remember it, hon, come on here. We'll all remind you how awesome you are. How awesome you are. It's kind of weird, Phoenix Rising, because it seems like the only dreams that are really significant the last year have been around twin flame. Yeah. Yes, you do need to rewatch it. Hey, let's all make a video and send it to Casey. How much we love her. Love you too, Tiffany. I'm glad you could come in for a little bit, hon. And give that baby a kiss, okay? And Casey, how many people have you brought into this little family? And message me once in a while, hon. Just send a little message across and let me know how you're doing. Yeah, I quit listening to so many readings because, like I said, I got tired of them all saying the same thing. And that's, when you hear the same thing from all the readers for 3, 4 years, you're going to quit listening. But it's been interesting because I'd say since the end of September, we've had a lot of new people come in. I've lost a lot of moderators and gained some new moderators and definitely learned a new healing technique that Star and Jack and Teardrops contribute to. So but Casey, you are awesome. You're awesome. Oh, she, like I said, since the first day she came in, she was a ray of sunshine. Yep. What else is possible? Time. Yeah. I have a little problem doing my own readings because I put my expectations in them. Oh yeah. I don't know. Something's shifting in my love life because my cards are shifting. And Casey paid for a reading for me the other night that was awesome. And he was talking about how intuitive I am. And did he say anything about the helping people? Yeah. Yeah, because I just tired and I quit listening for a few months and I'm listening again and it's the same thing, but it's evolved a little bit. Yeah. I haven't, yeah, and I've been going through everything in the house, so I haven't had time to watch a lot of readings, but oh, yeah. Yeah, Leo's awesome. That's okay, hon. But you know what? It's interesting because that little shakeup at work, Casey, it happened for a reason. It happened to bring up all these insecurities that you have, hon. You know, there was some things that needed to be cleared to bring in some more growth. All these things that comes up that you need to clear just allows for more spiritual growth. So let the universe know, okay, I've learned the lesson well. I'm ready to move on now. That's funny, Phoenix. It's like, why am I reading this? It's saying the same thing. but but look at the but look at the insecurities that brought up, Casey. It brought up things for you to clear, underlying little things that are running programs in the background. This is why you're talking about uh, the manifesting and the what did you call it, the destabilizing, or yeah, how'd you put it, hon? So what did you have to argue with your people? Mars is in Scorpio equals death. Venus is in Capricorn equals devil. So is that what we're going through right now? The death and the devil, transformation and change, getting rid of our fears, our illusions, our doubts. Yeah. Yeah. Casey and I were talking. Neither one of us, a lot of us can't wait for Scorpio season to be over, but then it's still going to be toward the end of the year because we got the eclipses coming up. Yes, knowledge is power. So what about your birth chart, Casey? Have you ever had your birth chart done? Death of ego, envy, everything and everyone toxic. Your Mars is in Scorpio right now, Phoenix. I don't know where mine is. Where's my Mars right now? With transits. Where's Mars right now? Phoenix? Phoenix, are you a Libra? I think you said Libra rising, right? Because my Mars right now is in the second house in Scorpio. Wow. Right now, my Mars is in Scorpio. You are blessed, hon, but with blessings comes lots of responsibility too. You know, I have a stellium of Libra in my chart: Sun, Moon, Rising, Neptune, and whichever one. Ugh. Neptune, Sun, Moon, Rising, my ascendant. Yeah, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mercury, Neptune, and my ascendant. So I have a stellium in Libra, but I've never acted like a Libra. That's why I said I resonate more with the Scorpio now. Well, honey, you can message anytime. I'll boost your, I'll boost you up anytime you need, hon. Yes, she is amazing. And I'll never forget the first time I told her she was a mover and shaker. She was shocked. Mover and shaker, or what grand and glorious universe, what grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I create together? We're glad you're here, Casey. Well, I'm glad everybody's here. Thank you, everybody, for contributing tonight. Do you know how to do any embroidery work or needlework, Casey? This is why we started the channel, for us to support each other, for us to learn from each other. Yeah, that'd be cool for her to tell her you would like that for Christmas. That'd be cool. That'd be an awesome Christmas present. Yeah, what in the chart causes self doubt? I just so I listen. I get the pattern, and it said I just completed an 8 month cycle, and I need to go in and look at that and see which cycle I just completed. It's like, okay, how about a cycle for the last 22 years? That's almost like Saturn coming back around again. Ugh. Yeah, Neptune's in retrograde. That causes a lot of self doubt. Yeah. Where is it right now? Yeah. I, it probably was yesterday and I didn't get a chance to read it. Yeah. The pattern is pretty interesting. It's an app. I told my granddaughter about it and she goes, Grandma, how does that know everything that's going on in my life? Oh, it's closing now. Oh, and so Star, what are these eclipses bringing up for everybody? Carrie Underwood. I have had a lot of self doubt pop up the last month. So bad. Faladin. I haven't looked at Faladin for a few weeks. I haven't looked at Faladin. Of course, Faladin keeps telling me somebody's going to come back and apologize also. It's like, what the hell? Even the astrology's telling me that. I've been so busy the last month. Yeah. Okay. So James says, help me where they are today to put them in the direction of their interest. Interest. I have one niece that sings in Tennessee. She records and writes her own music. My twin and I taught her to sing. The last time the Giants were in the Super Bowl, she opened for Steven Tyler. And damn it, I can't remember her name. Blonde wine idol. Anyway, she commanded the entire arena. Yeah. But the thing about the charts is we still have that free will. We may have some aspects that come in, but we still have that choice on how we're going to react to things. That's like when they were talking about the virus coming in and they were talking about the Black Swan event. They knew something was coming in, but they didn't know what it was going to be. But they knew it was going to change the world, you know? 2 years, that's her. They loved my niece. Her show wasn't there, but Steven Tyler and Carrie were. Yeah. Carrie Underwood, yeah. Aladdin's under it's under uh, construction. Interesting. Well, yeah, because we have the okay, so we have the that free will to decide whether this is going to hold us back or not. You know, am I going to let this affect my life? Hmm. No. What grand and glorious adventure can I create? You know? Yeah, Carrie Underwood. Yeah. Carrie Underwood's awesome. I know when was it? So I did a fair in May and the people didn't see me there because she had a table. My friend had a table all laid out with, she uses the purest forms of essential oils to make all these different remedies and stuff. And I was sitting there at a little table at the end, and nobody saw me there. They thought I was just part of the table. They didn't know I was doing readings. But the astrologer sitting next to us sat down and he did like a quick reading for me. He says, "You're really, really intuitive, huh?" He had me do a reading for him, and he says, "Wow, I'm going to remember your name." I said, "That's funny." But then I have a tendency to hide behind my spirituality, who I am, you know? So I still experience that self doubt. I still hide who I am, but I'm trying. Exactly, Jane. Exactly. That's like I was saying earlier. Yeah, the one where we do not see things the way they are, we see them as we are, you know? Yeah. Exactly. Nobody's as hard on us as we are on ourselves. And that's one of the things that we talk about because, everybody's opinion of who you are is based on who they are. Yes, we need to be our own best cheerleaders. I just updated Aladdin. I'm glad you told me that, Casey. If it tells me again that I've got somebody coming in, I'm going to quit them all. I, 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 I feel like I can't even be myself around my family because they are so full of judgment. My oldest son is a very, very know it all Pisces. Exactly, Phoenix. Yeah, I have all of that information, Jane. Let me know how to get a hold of your friend and I'll do that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what, hon? How much sunshine and support do you give out to all of us? You know, we're just giving back to you for a change rather than you giving to us. Well, I was warned years and years ago that my son was going to be just like his father. And I tried real hard to instill some sensitivity in him. He can be real sensitive with his family, but he's still an intuitive, know it all Pisces. Okay, so not all Pisces are know it alls, hun. It's just that he's intuitive and he doesn't understand the concept of free will. He says, "Oh, well, I see the future, I see what's going to happen, but nobody listens to me." That's a know it all. He doesn't understand the concept of, okay, I have to make the best choices for me. The universe always supplies a couple, two or three directions for us. We just have to pick what's best for us. And I'm sure, Phoenix, all our families are karmic. And I was beating myself over the weekend because I asked the boys to go pick up a washer and dryer for me. My oldest son said, "Yeah, if you can get the youngest son to go with me." I asked Saturday night, "Well, are you coming down tomorrow?" He says, "Oh, I forgot about it." So he calls me Sunday morning and says, "I don't have time. I can't do this. I can't," and just complained. And you make everything hard. Okay, there's a shortage of appliances across the country. The first washer and dryer I bought couldn't be delivered till the end of December. And down here at the Costco down here, they had a washer and dryer for a couple $100 cheaper than it was online. I asked them to pick it up for me, and it's like, why do I bother? I know that they're going to give me shit. I know they're going to make me feel bad. Why do I put myself in that position? You know? And I was just sad. My oldest son says, "Well, don't get mad." I said, "I don't get mad. I just get sad." And he goes, "Well, don't cry." It's like, I'm not crying. I'm just sad because, every time I ask you guys for help, you guys have got excuses. You know? Why do I put myself through that? Okay, let me write that down. Soul journey. I already have the chart. Butler, New Jersey. Yeah. Yeah. 11/11. So it's 9/11 here. Yeah. But it's like, why do I keep banging my head against the wall, expecting a different result? You know, Sandy. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm. I just take a step back and I let them be who they are. I just need to put up better shields, I think. I need to put some mirrors up so it'll reflect it back to them. Oh, no. Yeah, like banging your head against the steel. Oh, I know the feeling. Sandy's lowercase. Okay. One thing about your relationship with Leo, Casey, it'll never be boring. It'll never be boring, hun. Ever. But you know what, Bora Bora? We all do that at sometimes, you know? And one of the things that to keep myself in line, I have to, well, I don't have to. I tell you guys, question everything, even what I tell you. Find your own truth. Find your own truth. We all have different truths, you know? But we all have a tendency to be a know it all at time. I try to reword how I say things so it's not like I'm trying to tell you you have to do something, but sometimes I say it anyway. You know, sometimes I'm not aware of how I'm presenting things, you know? But we all are guilty of being a know it all. We are all guilty. Somebody said something today oh, she says, this lady says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I have a tendency to get in everybody's way." And this guy goes, "No, we all have a tendency to get in other people's way. We all do all these things. So why are we judging ourselves so harshly about those things, you know?" You know, it's bad when you're a fixed sign living with the fixed sign. It's wonderful. But you know what? Your work is not who you are, hun. And when we pulled your cards, we pulled two towers, but I kept getting that you'd be okay, but you had to go through everything that you went through. I don't know, to look at things differently somehow. I don't know. Exactly, Jane. I need a how to date a psychic book. I've had to learn to temper how I say things. When I started out doing readings, my youngest daughter jumped on me. You keep saying you have to. No, you don't have to. It's choices and decisions, you know? Oh. But you know what? Like I said, well, like Casey told me one night because what was coming up is, why do I have my channel? Am I really helping people? And it's funny because it was only coming up on Sunday nights. And I found out that it's been happening to some other readers also, even somebody that's got 500,000 subscribers. So it wasn't just me, but it was weird that it was only on Sunday nights. It wasn't happening on Wednesday nights or Friday nights. And so yeah. So it's all these doubts, all these fears coming up. Am I really making a difference? That's what I wanted to start out to do. Are people learning things? Is this healing technique really making a difference? Star came in and between Star and Teardrops and Jack and I, this healing technique has evolved into something more than we ever imagined, you know? How to live being a psychic. Yeah. I know. And but I did put out an intent years ago that I only wanted to bring in the people that were willing to do the work. And that's what's been happening, you know? You guys are funny. Uh, so I have had so much of my life controlled. I try not to be controlling. And like I said, I occasionally I throw out there, don't give your power away to a reading. The energy we're giving you the energy around you so you can make choices and decisions because you have that greatest gift of free will. Okay? Yeah, don't ever give your power away to a reading. And just remember that when you have asked somebody to do a reading for you, make sure it's somebody that you trust because you're opening up your energy to them. They could go in and they can go in and manipulate your energy too. We love you too, hon. I don't know. I'm not having chest pains, but my chest feels kind of sore. I think it's more digestive though. That might be part of it. But when I heard somebody with 500,000 subscribers also expressing doubts about their channel, Austin was having some doubts. Midnight was having some doubts. A couple other people were having doubts. You know, question everything, everything, even what I tell you. Question everything. Find your own truth. We're all different. We're all meant to be different. We all have different truths, you know? But that doesn't mean we can't be supportive and honor each other's differences. Well, that's why she asks. She pops up and asks. Teardrops hasn't been coming in because she picks up everybody's energy too. How is Teardrops tonight anyway, Star? But it's weird since I started having those doubts, the channel has shifted anyway. We've brought in new people. I've lost a lot of mods. Okay. I've lost a couple mods that have been with me since I first started on YouTube. And there's just, and now we're going to start another channel to have fun with, you know? Yeah. Yeah. And your family's always your worst critics. Because of something that happened years ago where I was manipulated. Yes, good question. I was manipulated in a situation and I was subpoenaed to go into court. And because of that, my oldest son has the opinion that I am, what did he say? I am the most vindictive person that he has ever known in his life. I was shocked because I go out of my way not to hurt people. Yeah. I go out of my way. I was raised that if you hurt anybody in any way, you've got all this karma to deal with. My mom terrified me. I never stood up for myself. I never did anything bad to anybody. I still don't like to do anything bad to anybody because I didn't want karma to come back and bite me in the butt, you know? When he told me that I was vindictive, it's like, what the hell are you talking about? You don't even know me. And he goes, what do you mean? What do you mean? He says, I've known you my whole life. And I said, you don't know me. She had to do a big spread to get through your energy, her words. I learned that day to do your own. Problem is, when I do my own, I don't know how to. I sometimes my expectations get in the way. You know, you have a good night, Casey. We all love you, hun, and we're all so happy when you come in. You know, exactly, Phoenix. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. And my girls always said, well, you never stand up for yourself, or you let people walk all over you, and it's like, okay, are they worth the battle? Am I going to change their opinion by standing up to him? Just causing more negative energy. Why don't I just let them have their own opinion and be myself? Why am I going to work through all the energy they're throwing at me? You know, just let them. You're not going to change anybody else's opinion because their opinion of you is based on who they are. Oh, he's like I said, he's a very intuitive, know-it-all Pisces. Yeah, that's ego. I know better than you what's right for you. That's ego. And a lot of people in the family don't like to deal with him because he's Mr. Know It All, you know? And one of the hardest things to learn as a healer is, or a facilitator, I should say, because you actually heal yourselves. We don't. One of the things as a facilitator is you need to learn when they just want somebody to listen to or when they want your input, you know? Yes. Oh, yeah. I did notice that some of my son's attitude shifted when my niece died. So my niece was halfway in age between me and my kids. So she was like a sister to me, and she was like a sister to my kids. So when she died, he called and he was crying and he says, it really sucks to be an adult and have to deliver bad news. I said, oh, yeah, tell me about it. But I'm the oldest one in the family now. And made him think a little bit. He's trying to be a little nicer to me, but I go down there to see my grandkids, you know. No, you can't. And that's what he doesn't understand. Well, I can see what you need to do, and you're not doing it. Okay, where's the free will in that situation? Where's the free will in that? So I don't know. Yep. Oh, so Faladin says I have somebody coming in 3 weeks. And this person is actually someone you've known before. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Oh, that sounds interesting, Jane. A 32 card spread? Wow. It says people there are people having material and spiritual expectations from you. Be careful here as you cannot make it to everyone all at the same time. So instead of doing something that you don't have the will to for everybody, first consider the ones that are priority for you. It will be more beneficial to give support within your means, even if it's only a little. Now, the thing about that is that's one of the nice things about doing healing work on here. Everybody can listen in. Any doesn't want to step forward can do the work in the back, or they can come back and listen to the videos later and do the background. We're still reaching out to people even when we're not live, right, Star? Hi, Alban. How are you, hun? Alban, we love you every day. Yeah. So and it's interesting. The last 3 weeks, we really haven't had anybody express wanting to do the healing work all of a sudden, you know. But the intent is there and open to whoever wants to do it, you know. Star, if he shows up, I'm going to be in shock. Star keeps thinking by somebody's coming in by Thanksgiving. You have an awesome weekend, Bora Bora. And if you get a chance tomorrow, probably tomorrow afternoon, we will probably do the cooking and crafts. Everybody was saying by Thanksgiving. You think it was the scammer? But they're all saying something long term, you know? Yeah. But I knew it was a scammer. There wasn't any emotional intent behind that anyway, because well, see, you pulled into your creativity, Jane. That's awesome. You saved it. So This channel, Phoenix, is cooking and crafts because we were all sharing recipes the other night. So this ought to be interesting. So anybody that's not part of it, here's the link. And then we'll talk a little bit tomorrow about what days works for us. It was right next to you. But how many times do we all do that? I was talking to somebody today and they were in their 20s. They said, I walk across the room and forget what I'm doing. I said, I do that too. Yeah. So according to the tarot and Faladin, somebody is obsessed with me. He can't get me out of his head, no matter how hard he tries. It says, because it looks like this person has never loved anyone else in his life. He was very confident in himself on this matter. Maybe it was his former reckless lifestyle that brought him to you. Everyone needs to surrender themselves to the strong flow of life at least once. Oh. The magician's bringing in a change. Could be an instructor or someone knowledgeable and powerful enough to guide other people's lives. Somebody's psychic. Oh. So you might want to subscribe, Phoenix, and then you could always come back and watch the recipes if you don't come on. Tarot Made Easy. By Karen. Oh, Nancy. Garrett. Thank you for subscribing, Alban. You have an awesome weekend, Bora Bora. Yeah, seafood and eat it diet. So there's a 32 card spread in there, hon? Yeah. Why are you huffing and puffing, Tinky Bell? Love crafts, do-it-yourself projects are loads of fun. You're just shuffling. Oh, you're funny, Star. Every time you shuffle. Was that for a Libra or a Scorpio, Jane? Who all do you guys listen to for readers? I kind of like Enchanted Tarot. Falling on Thanksgiving floored you completely. Yeah. Secret Tarot. I listen to Enchanted Cottage 333 off and on. I listen to Austin when I help him. Who else? Cindy G. I haven't, well, since I found them, I haven't had time to listen a lot, but it's Interesting. And just some of the random ones that pop up for Libra and Scorpio in there. Just blows my mind because they all say the same thing. You're getting too much of some vitamins. Okay, so I have celiac disease, so I don't get enough vitamins. And that's one of the reasons that I gained a lot of weight, because when your body's not getting the nutrition that it needs, it holds on to the weight. And it's interesting because I haven't really dieted, but I'd say over the past 6 years that I have just lost 50 pounds just from cutting out all the foods that make me sick. I'm starting to absorb my vitamins and minerals a little better. Plus, I'm getting B12 shots. So it's because when you have celiac, you don't have a tendency to not absorb a lot of your vitamins and minerals. Yeah. Alban is in a lot of groups. Yes, she is. And Judy. Yeah. But I just haven't had time to. I know. Stupid spell check. Okay. Frankie. Yeah. Harmony Tarot. Yeah, I listen to Baba Jolie too. Harmony Tarot. Patricia. Yeah. Yeah, I like Baba Jolie. When I can't sleep in the middle of the night, sometimes I put on her stuff and she puts me right to sleep. Tattoo Twin Tarot. Yeah. Yes. Yes. That's a relief. Then again, I may not be necessarily getting enough of some things because those primer protein shakes help you feel better. Oh yeah, KT Tarot, and that reminds me. Okay, so KT Tarot is coming on a collaboration star on the 28th. It would be 1 o'clock your time, not the 20th, the 28th. That's a Sunday. It'd be 1 o'clock your time. The 28th. Yeah. So it'd be 11 o'clock here, 1 o'clock your time, and 6 o'clock p.m. her time. I need to verify. That might be the 27th here. That might be Saturday here. I need to get a hold of her. Oh, she's a hoot. She's a hoot. We had so much fun. Julie Poole. I've never heard of her. Yeah, I've been way too busy. Yeah. So The clairvoyance reading on Faladin says, by the end of the month, you will find yourself in the relationship of your dreams. That's funny. It says, I foresee someone who's trying to approach you, but this person looks back and forth. This person's courage is broken, or maybe that this person is scared of your reaction. This person has many things to tell you. If you listen to this person calmly, the result may be very surprising for you. This person has been watching you for a long time, praying for you to pay attention to him. You just need to look more carefully. If you give this person a chance, you will see this person doing their best to prove what a unique personality this person has. So that's funny. Leo Fire, I listened to, yeah. Cup of Love with Cindy G. Tyler's Tarot. Tyler's a hoot. Enchanted Cottage 333. Frankie's Tarot, yeah. Yeah. What is his name? Rich Lop? He's a character. Oh. Yeah, because he asked in that last dream, he asked me out to dinner. Said he had to go through an initiation. Perla Rodriguez? I never heard of her either. There's only one thing that I take time to listen to every week. If you want to watch a little series of a couple, they started 3 years ago of building their own house. It's called Life Uncontained. This little couple is so cute. They bought some land in Texas. They kind of rebuilt a barn, put a kitchen in and everything, lived in a trailer. They are so close to getting their little house done. Um, they took containers. These are container home, and he's been doing 99.9% of the work himself. And the adventures they go through, and they should have made it a TV show. This little couple is so cute. I take the time to watch that every day. I mean, every week. Yeah. Candy cost? Yeah. Six of Swords tarot. Now, see, in the Sierra Marchetti deck, I say that the Six of Swords is my favorite card because she's standing up in the boat. She's got three swords in front of her, three swords behind her, moving to new shores, new beginnings. She's empowered to move forward to new shores. D. Virgo Tarot. Even damn Tyler keeps saying somebody's coming back. Ah, Candy cost? Is that a reader hunt? Yeah. So we're under, I think this morning it was like 981 hours left to watch before I get into some of the um some more of the little perks for the channel. So it's like, yeah. Got it under 1,000 finally. Star Heather Dixon's. I remember I used to watch what's her name, Sylvia Brown on Monty's channel, Montel's channel. Sandy Brock. Ooh. I just kind of, when I'm busy doing something sometimes, I just put them on and let them play and just listen, you know. And at night, I either put somebody on to listen or I have a Native American music channel that I listen to that helps me sleep through the night. Because I've been waking up from 3 to 5. What's your question, Star? My grandson called last night. Chicken called last night. I was shocked. I told him, I said, everybody on the channel misses you. And he goes, I'll have to call in on a Friday night. What do I see? Okay. Let's see. Hold on, Star. I actually see a star above your head, above the crown. That's interesting. But you know what, hon? There's a shadow all over you. Okay. Let's see if we can clear that. So I could look. Okay. Okay, so you were talking about chest pains earlier. Were they more on the right-hand side, Star? It's under the right breast, on the right-hand side toward the middle. What else? Is that star deception? Yes. What else? Girl, I don't know why that left foot always pops up. The left foot and the left thigh. Candy coat. Yeah, celestial forecast by Carrie. Yeah, she's good. Yeah. She farmer sheep. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. So the star, once I took the camouflage off of it, it's still a star, but it's a dark star. I do show some kind of pain, like I said, on the right hand side under the breast, more toward the middle. I almost see like a line running down your arm to your wrist. What else? And I still see that left foot and that left leg, the left calf. Esoteric. Okay, what is it? Let me look at categories. Okay. Is what's going on with star in this category? No. Yep. Nope. Oh. So the leg, the calf and the foot had something to do with while your mom was pregnant with you. And I think the star above your head has to do with a vow, oath, fealty, community, or promise. What is going on down her arm? The one going down your arm has to do with abuse. I don't go to bed hungry, hon, but I wake up in the middle of the night either because I have to go to the bathroom or I wake up between 3 and 5. And my grandson was complaining about that yesterday too. He's waking up between 3 and 5. Yeah, I don't wake up hungry. Okay, so but you know what, hon? It's almost like, how do I explain that? Star, it's almost like we're getting deeper into stuff. We're getting down to the core of everything. Oh, ah, they don't candy coat the readings. Okay. Okay, so I'm calling in Star's healing team. Okay, highlight everything that we've talked about, highlight anything that is not of her highest good to be dissolved, neutralized, and dissolved. Okay, and we're going to neutralize and dissolve all those through inner and outer worlds, holograms, all senses, all chakras, holodecks, inner agencies, interacting realities, interdimensional realms, all outer bodies, all time walking, gateways, vortexes, portals, pathways, all belief systems, all imbalanced chakras, all dimensions, time, interdimensional energies, soul contracts, karmic contracts, religious contracts, magical contracts, spiritual contracts, Akashic records, religious contracts, sacred religious contracts. So we're asking the healing team to neutralize and dissolve all the cords, attachments, stealth energies with the universal law of intention. Through all stealth energies, miasms, patterns, negative interferences, blocks, negative intentions, magical objects, anything blocking sovereignty, magical implants, programs, belief systems, religious sacred objects, curses, beliefs that you deserved something. Through all past, present, and future realities, known and unknown throughout eternity, infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, inside and out. We're asking for these to be neutralized and sent back to source for healing. Okay, let me look real quick. Tell me how you're feeling, Star. Okay, that's through. Okay, let's clear that. That's through pregnancy. Asking to include that. Okay, you've got a dagger about 3 inches below the belly button. Have you been having any pain there, Star? Your foot tingles like clear. You've got a dagger in there, okay? And I feel like that's a okay. Is that a magical object? Yep. Okay, so we're going to call in the healing team to neutralize and dissolve all the magical objects, especially the dagger. Okay. Are you having pain in your back right now, hon? I'm not showing anything in the back though, but I show something. Well, that would cause pain in the back the way it's angled. We're asking the healing team to neutralize and dissolve all magical objects, all daggers, darts, energetic intentions. Calling in the healing team to neutralize and dissolve cords and attachments, stealth energies, miasms, patterns, blocks, negative intentions, magical objects, anything blocking sovereignty, negative influences, magical implants, magical programs, belief systems, religious sacred objects, curses, beliefs that you deserve something. In all, in okay, with the universal law of intention. Okay. Through all inner and outer worlds, holograms, holodecks, senses, chakras, inner agencies, interacting realities, outer bodies, all interdimensional realms. Time walking, gateways, vortexes, portals, pathways, dimensions, time, all belief systems, all programs, all imbalanced chakras, all are interdimensional energies, all soul contracts, all karmic contracts, religious contracts, magical contracts, spiritual contracts, Akashic records, past lives, sacred religious contracts, any oaths, vows, fealties, comilties, through all past, present, and future realities known and unknown throughout eternity, infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, infinite miles inside and out. We're asking for all of these on all levels, clear to the very seed of its existence, to be neutralized and dissolved, clear back to the intent, and sent back to the universe for healing. Woo! Tell me how you're feeling now, Star. It was like an explosion. Tell me how you're doing now, hon. If anybody else has anything else they want to clear, they can do this at the same time or come back and watch it later. Yeah, I don't think they liked it either. A cappuccino addicting keeps you up. How are you feeling, Star? How are you feeling, hun? Tell me how you're feeling. Because it looks like it cleared. It kind of swept away. It just took a broom and kind of swept away. It was almost like dust out of a chimney all over you. And everything looks clear now, hun. How you feeling? Okay, so Judy, when you clear stuff, when you send it back to the source for healing, it cannot come back. Okay? But the thing is, if you have some kind of belief system or point of view about something, you could draw in the energy again from a different source. Does that make sense? But we're clearing it on all kinds of levels. When you send it back to source, it can't come back. Okay, so Star, call in the golden light of the Holy Spirit, fill your body, expand it out, pushing out all the energy that's not yours, and tell it to go home. I don't see the star now, and I think that's part of the explosion. I don't see it. Okay. Healing team, we are asking you to highlight anything that's not of her highest good, anything magical intense, anything that she needs to clear. I don't see anything right now, hon. But the star was part of what exploded. I'm I'm a little angry when I I'm a little angry when I think about my twin flame. I understand that he's got things that he needs to go through, that he needs to clear up. But why was he in my energetic field all this time? Okay. So did you expand it out, Star? Pushing out all the energy that is not yours. And send it all home. Let me look again. Okay. You feel pretty good now, hon? Because it looks like you're pretty clear. Okay. Scroll back. Jane. Your twin wakes you up to sit. Okay. How far back? Oh, can you ask your guides if will my sister get housing? Okay. You might have to ask Star that one, hon. Star, she says that her sister needs to get housing. She's homeless right now. Her own doing people. She's not a nice person, and her choices put her where she is. Is she going to get housing soon, Star? I kind of get no. It'll be after the first of the year. What do you think, Star? Were you kind of foggy head, Star, earlier? Yeah, she's not going to get anything till after the first of the year, and I can't even tell you how soon after that. I just know it won't be this year. Can she go down to one of the shelters, hon? Can one of the shelters help her? That's okay, hon. Take your time. He's not part of my energy field now. I've got him blocked. Honey, we were all born in the loony bin, I think. They kicked you out? Well, maybe you're not supposed to ask, Star, so don't ask. But yeah, it's going to be a while. That's all I can say. It's going to be a while. Last 2 weeks of December at the very earliest. Star's picking up the last 2 weeks of December at the earliest. But you know what, Jane? Put her in a bubble. Put her in a pink bubble. Put her in a pink bubble. And ask her healing team to bring some awareness to her. That's like I went in. Oh, so my son-in-law's grandmother, she fell and broke her leg. She's in her 90s, or just turned 90, and didn't tell anybody. So she ended up in the hospital. They put her in the nursing home to help her heal her leg and to get living arrangements done for her. So she aspirated in the nursing home, went into pneumonia, and they put her into a coma. So she's been in a coma going up and down. They didn't think she was going to make it. So I just found this out. So I went in and I asked permission to do some healing work, and I didn't get an answer. So I said, okay, fine. I'm going to offer the energy. I'm going to offer the healing work. It's up to her to decide whether she wants to accept it or not. But I'm putting my intention out there that I can give assistance, but it's up to her to choose it. So I went in and worked on her, worked with her healing team. She was better enough today that they took her out of the coma, and she's a little fuzzy, but she is talking now. So hopefully she accepted some of it. They were not doing their job well. So, Jane, do you know how to do the bubble technique, hon? I want you to. Don't think you manifested more. Well, it was up to her. I put my assistance, my love, my intent out there to help her. Okay? So, like I said, it was up to her whether she accepted or not. And Jane, I want you to put her in a pink bubble. Okay? If you want Jane, yeah, put it up. Okay? Put that vision of you identifying her body in a morgue, put that into the bubble and clear it. Because if you're going to worry about it, you're going to create it. Put it into the bubble. I would ask Archangel Michael and his blue flame legions to put protection around her. And it doesn't matter what she thinks, what she tells you, you know your intent is to help her. Does that make sense, hon? Ask for the protection. Put her into God's hands and ask for God to take care of her and everybody that surrounds her. But her healing team, it's up to her whether she accepts it or not. That's probably why I told this story. You can work with her healing team. You can work with her personal guides. Okay? Put your intent out there to send her love, healing, and energy and protection. But it's up to her whether she wants to accept it or not. It's up to her. But the universe and you will know that you put in a loving, healing intent out there for her. Like I said, she may accept it on a soul level. Okay. Now, I noticed a shift. I don't think it pertains to this situation, but I noticed a shift the other night because I woke up at 3 and what came to me was, how can I expect other people to forgive me when I cannot even forgive myself? I kind of feel like this is what she's doing. She's not going to heal until she learns to forgive herself. Does that make sense, hon? She can't expect other people to forgive her until she forgives herself. Is there no shelters, no religious shelters, anything that she can get into? Has she ever been through domestic violence? Because a lot of times the domestic violence shelters can help. But right now, ask for Archangel Michael and his blue flame legions and God to put extra protection around her. Yeah. And I know it's hard. All we can do is assist in a way energetically, you know. How do you clear it when you do it? What you could do, hun, is you could go in. Okay. This might be a wake up call for her. So, do you want to cut cords with her and ask her to reattach in a healthier way? Do you want to do that, hun? We could do that. Okay, you can do what I did. Okay. Ask permission to work with her healing team. Okay. And let me see if I can pull up some things. So we're going to ask the healing team to highlight any victim mentality. I would also ask for them to pull up any vows, oaths, fealties, promise, communities, vows of poverty, any intergenerational patterns, any self-abuse, any ancestral cords, blocked bioenergies, any DNA impurities, any implants, entities, shadows, darts. Okay. Daggers, hooks, blood rituals, spells, enchantments, voodoos, rods, magic, debris, elemental forces, alien implants, parasites, interdimensional parasites. Okay. Psychic leeches, stealth cords, fear of abandonment, attachments to addictions, attachments to people, places, situations, dysfunctional relationships, any fears, illusions, any illnesses that are causing fears and illusions. Yeah. Any negative self-talk, emotions, karmic wounds, holograms. Again, abandonment issues, childhood trauma, abuse, burdens, any religious cords, beliefs, or institutions, any self-sabotage or self-sacrifice, any blame game, any resistance to help, any inner child trauma. So we're going to call in the healing team to neutralize and dissolve cords, attachments, stealth cords, energies, miasms, patterns, blocks, negative intentions, magical objects, anything blocking sovereignty, any blocking of seeing the truth, magical implants, negative interferences, magical programs, belief systems, religious sacred objects, curses. Okay, and we're going to clear those through the universal law of intention, if she will accept it. Yes, that's okay, hon. So we're going to clear this through all inner and outer worlds, holograms, holodecks, all senses, all chakras, all outer bodies, in all inner agencies, interacting realities, interdimensional realms, time walking, gateways, vortexes, portals, pathways, all belief systems, all programs, all imbalanced chakras, bringing them back into alignment, all dimensions, times, interdimensional energies, all soul contracts, all karmic contracts, all religious contracts, all magical contracts, all Akashic record contracts, past life contracts, sacred religious contracts. Infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, infinite miles inside and out, throughout eternity, through all past, present, and future realities known and unknown throughout eternity. So we are asking for these to be neutralized and dissolved and sent back to source for healing. Okay. That does feel a little bit lighter. She's accepted some of it. Okay. Now we're going to call in her healing team to bring in the golden light of the Holy Spirit to fill her body. When her body is filled, we're going to ask to expand that energy out about 6 inches outside the body, pushing out all the energy that is not hers, and send it back to source for healing. Whoa. Whoa. Some of that energy is not hers. She's an empath. She's picking up other people's energy. She's thinking it's hers. I was programmed with that. You are not to be seen or heard. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking so. But I do think that it has shifted things a little bit. But you know what? She's got. There's not much we can do if she doesn't know how to to determine whether it's her energy or somebody else's energy. But she has accepted some of it, hun. So we'll see if that shifted anything. Yeah. We'll see if that clears any of it. And since she doesn't know how to put up spiritual protection, who knows who that redhead is? What's her name, Jane? I just asked for her guardian angels. Ugh. Wherever she's at, she's sleeping. I can feel that. She's sleeping wherever she's at. Can you see her, Star? I felt her energy. I tap into her energy now. I'm tired. See her when she... Did she type her name? She just said her twin. Yeah. Jane, did you ever tell us her name? Eileen. Okay. I'm feeling that 99% of what she's feeling is not even hers. And she's not going to be open to hearing that. And the only way you can help her right now, hon, you see writing on the left side of the heart? Let me look. I see something, but I can't make out what it says, and I see a lot of blue veins on that side of the heart. But I do feel like it's some kind of a vow. Okay, so what popped up when I said vow was I heard, what's his name? George Michael singing, and I'm never gonna love again. Yeah. So she's made a vow that she's never gonna love again. So we're calling her healing team to neutralize and dissolve that vow if she will let them. She's not gonna let it go. That's why you got pushed away. She's not gonna let it go. This is a multi-lifetime vow. Yeah. So ask her angel, ask her personal healing team to neutralize and dissolve any vows that she's made that she's never going to love again. And tell them everything that Casey would have said. Okay? And then send it, neutralize it and dissolve it and send it back to source for healing. Because she might, because it's like, Yeah. I'm feeling like I can't do anything and Star got pushed away. So maybe the healing team will work from you because you can send it with love, with your intention and see if that shifts things. All we can do is put it out there and see if they will accept it. But right now, yeah, I'm being pushed away and Star's being pushed away. Uh, I think she made the vow to herself. Yes. Send it with love and an intention of love, and see if that doesn't shift some of the energy while she's sleeping. Talk to her higher self. Go into like a form of meditation and ask your higher self to talk to her higher self and see if there's not something that her higher self can tell your higher self and they can tell you, so you can try to shift some energy for her. Does that make sense, hon? Sometimes we have to go the back doorway. Yeah. But see, because of that, she's also pushing away family too. She's not allowing any love in. Does that make sense, hon? Got hot in here all of a sudden. I gotta remember to turn the furnace down before I go. That's part of the reason I've been waking up in the middle of the night. It's freezing cold when I go to bed, and then about 3 o'clock in the morning, the house is so hot that I'm not gonna walk downstairs at 3 o'clock in the morning to turn the furnace down. Yeah. So if you can't work with her in the physical, work with her higher self and see what the higher self can tell you to try to shift the situation. Sometimes we're not allowed to interfere, hun. Sometimes the archangels will keep us away, or their spirit guides, because it's something that they came in to learn. Yeah. Because she doesn't she they push you away because there are things that they need to learn. She does need the help, hun. But at this point, maybe this is something she came in to learn also. Yeah, she has to want the healing. Otherwise, we're blocked. Like I said, we can put the intent in there, but she's got to accept it. And right now, she doesn't want it. And I know it's so hard when we can't do anything for them. My oldest daughter, was talking yesterday about how she was feeling negative and stuck and all this kind of stuff and has had all these bad things happen. And I said, don't you remember when you were 14 years old and I told you, are you trying to do everything bad you could possibly do in one lifetime by the time you're 15? Because no matter what I said to her before that point in time, she didn't listen. But she slowed down a little bit when I told her that. She did want to make some changes. And what truly changed her life is she got pregnant at 15 with my grandson. That totally, totally changed her whole life because she wanted to be a good mom. But that still doesn't mean that she's not a wild and crazy Capricorn. But again, there's that free will in here. We can't do anything if they don't allow us to, hun. And I know that's hard to hear. Yeah. Yep. See, that's where we picked up the victim mentality. She's got to be willing to let go of the victim mentality, hun. Until she can do that, you're not going to be able to reach her. And then it goes back again. Okay, so her power in life right now is clinging to her victim mentality. Yeah. You could also go in and ask her healing team. You're a Cappy. Cappies have a tendency to be party animals as they get older. It's like they're very, very serious when they're young, and as they get older, they get younger. I know, Jane, but the thing is, she's got to want it. And yeah, if she's in some kind of shelter, they might recognize that and see if they can get her some help. You could ask her healing team to change the switch in her brain, okay, so that she gets the energy, the medications that she needs. Do you have any idea what medication she needs? Because what you can do, again, she has to accept it. Okay? You were a little crazy back in the day. Okay. If you know what medication she needs, you could write the name of the medications. Okay. I would put rescue remedy in there for one thing. But you could do this. Write the name of her medications or rescue remedy. Put her name in one side. Put her medications in the other side. And ask for her healing team to transmute the energy. So do this. I would go in and look at Bach flower remedies. And I would read some of those. And I would identify some ones that may help her. I would write down the names of the Bach flower remedies on one of those circles and her name in the other one, and ask the healing team to transmute them and see if that doesn't at least calm her down enough that she can recognize that she needs help. But again, she's got to accept it, you know? Oh. So she's probably got some PTSD too. Oh my God. Yeah, she's got a lot going on. But one of the things I would write into that circle is rescue remedy. And then go in and, like I said, and look at some of the descriptions of the other ones. And and look at the characteristics of each Bach flower remedy and put them in there. But you can still transmit some energy to her to see if she can at least get some clarity. Okay. And I learned this technique because in India they have something they call Sanjeevanis. They're healing prayers. So what you do, okay, so ask the healing team to turn the switch off to her rage. Because we've all got little on-off switches in the brain somewhere. But this they're called Sanjeevanis. They're healing prayers. What they do is they have these little circles with these little lines in them, and they represent different illnesses. When you want to clear illnesses, you have to go in and look at every illness that they have had in their life, and you put all of these illnesses into a remedy, and they either drink it or you could transmit them to them. This is what I'm saying, Jane. Look under Bach flower remedies. Okay? I don't know how to get crazy. I don't know how to get crazy. I don't. I've always been serious all my life. Been the responsible one. I don't know how to get crazy. So, Jane, look for Bach flower remedies. The first thing I would do, like I said, put rescue remedy in here. Okay? You might find out, like I said, look at the other characters, like cherry plum represents this and that. Honeysuckle might be a good one, represents not being able to let go of the past. Read some of the what the remedies are for and write their names down in here that you think corresponds with what she's going through and put her name over here and then ask for the energy to be transmitted to her. It's everything's energy, hun. You don't physically have to have it. Everything is energy. Like I said, everything is energy. These are all things that I've learned over the years. A lot of people don't even know about Bach flower remedies. Oh, you're thinking of how to worry. Put that worry into a bubble. Put your sister into a bubble and hand her off to an angel. Hand her off to Archangel Raphael and Lady Mary. Put her in a green bubble and put pink on the outside of it. Hand it off to Archangel Raphael and Archangel Mary. Okay, those are the healing angels. All you can do is offer the energy, shift the energy a little bit. We're all connected. We are all one. On some level, she's going to get at least some of the energy. That's why I'm saying work with her higher self. Maybe that may be the way to get through. But I think there's like 30 different Bach flower remedies. But rescue remedy is something that calms you down in emergency situations. I was in a store one time and there was a lady asking for something to calm her down. The lady was out of some stuff. I gave her 3 drops of rescue remedy and it took probably about 5 minutes. She goes, wow, I haven't felt this calm in a long time. So I'll brainstorm a little bit, hun. Just remember that everything is energy. Everything is energy. She loves honeysuckles. Look up Bach flower remedy and look up honeysuckle and see if it. I'm pretty sure it talks about not being able to let go of the past. So I would probably do Bach flower remedies and probably honeysuckle, and then look through some of the others and see, you know, because a lot of those remedies even help kids with autism and stuff. Yeah. Does that make sense, Jane? All I can do is offer you options. I offer you some of the things. But Archangel Raphael is the on the green ray, and so is Archangel Mary. Okay, and I would put her into a green bubble and hand her off to the angels. You know, I would also use the her name and the other bubble for the name of things she not really need. Yes, good. Brainstorm it. Talk to her higher self. You know. I'm glad we're able to contribute to you. How do we change the world? One person at a time. If even if we could shift it just a little bit for her to get help, you know. Oh, we love you too, hon. And Star's always awesome, aren't you, Star? Okay, so I've been trying to keep them down to 4 hours. So I think we will close it up for tonight. So sometime tomorrow afternoon, we will do the cooking and crafts. You guys will get notified, okay? I don't know what time because I've got a few things that I got to do in the morning. And much love to you too, Jane. And we're going to say prayers for your sister. Star's always awesome. And Star, you feeling better, hon? Do you feel anything else? Yes. Well, I'll say prayers for her. And yes, 365 figured that out. Yeah. So if you guys make a list of things that you want to learn, we can also. Okay, I know where the paperwork is for the 12 powers of man. I need to get that together. We didn't get to work on the female archangel tonight. Okay. December 6th, 2021. What is that for, hon? Oh, 365. Figured that out. Much love to you too, Judy. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that we can't do things to shift the collective energy. We have that ability. We just have to believe that we have that ability. We have all those gifts, talents, and abilities, but are we allowing ourselves to believe that we can do that? You know? And Star is an awesome compliment to me because she has gifts, talents, and abilities that I don't have. And she's an awesome contribution. Yeah, that's not good, Star. I know. My daughter was in football and had a couple concussions. She became a kicker because I wouldn't let her get bombarded in the football field. She was the first girl on the football team. Yeah, yeah. But we can shift things. We can shift things. You know. So we will all say some praise for her. Yeah. And we'll be there tomorrow. Okay. So we're gonna close it up for tonight. Okay. So we'll say prayers for your sister, prayers for everybody. Thank you for contributing to the channel. You guys are absolutely awesome, okay? And I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. You have a good night too, Star Jane. Okay? Everybody have a good one and namaste. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah. And a lot of doctors are not even side effects like that. We'll talk about it, okay, Jane? You have a good night, hon. We'll talk to you tomorrow. You too, Star. Much love.